Hello, and welcome to the second stream of Slimeless Skies, as I'm calling it, which is a skyblock in 1.4.5, but I have removed all the slimes using a custom mod for TerrariaModder, which is a new framework that works on 1.4.5. It's not supposed to be used for like more content-heavy mods, like you're not going to see Calamity or Fargos on it, but it's great for more like quality of life or slight game tweaks, I guess, like this. And in the last one, I managed to get all the way to lava, which was nice. And the way I get lava is through this crispy honey block, because in For the Worthy you can break crispy honey blocks to get lava to drop from them. Which is the only way to get lava for quite a while in this. But right now, the main problem is blocks, because in order to make any progress I'm going to have to beat the wall of flesh next, and I'm going to need a lot of blocks to make an arena for that, because I want to condense the wall into like a smaller, like I want to bunch them all up, all of his segments into one area so that I can deal extra damage and so the eyes can't actually shoot at me. And to do that, I'm going to need thousands and thousands of blocks. So yeah, it's going to take a while. I think my best bet is either Easter blocks from the dye trader, or I can get lucky with the the traveling merchant selling dynasty wood. So I think for now though, I want to make some nicer housing, and I'm thinking I'll do that on the just above the Underworld, because then I can get to and from it fairly easily. Because I also want to use this hive block to farm for some hornets, because they can drop ancient cobalt armor, which is really nice in this, because it's the best armor I'll be able to get until like post, I think post Plantera. Okay, so let's make housing here, and I have very limited options for what I make housing out of. It's not going to be particularly nice housing, I don't think. We're just going to have to go with something. Honestly, I might have to just do prison housing. No, I've got pine tree blocks. I can make nice housing. How does this look? Okay, so this doesn't look great for the bottom, but what about the other version of it? If I convert it to platforms, I can then make pine wood. Isn't holy armor an option for Plantera? Sadly not, because you need a mithril or a calcum anvil for that, so that is not possible. Okay, that looks nice. That looks very similar to Dynasty Woods, to be honest. I wonder if I can make like a treehouse. I've not got enough of this to make a treehouse probably, but it could maybe work. If I do that as like the ground, and then this as like grass on top. I don't know if that could be sold as grass. Maybe. And then I would have to make like a basin, I guess, for it. Problem is I really don't have that many blocks. Doesn't really look like dirt. Oh. No slimes at all, yeah. Slimes do not exist in this world. Okay, so if I was going to make a tree house, how would I do it? Let's start with the general shape of a tree, I guess. Problem is I'm not going to be able to I'm not going to be able to actuate any blocks, so I probably want to make this a reasonably thick tree, and then use like doors to get in and out. So if I start like that, let's get some platforms. Yeah, I can jump up that high. Yeah, let's make it out there. Pine tree workbench, and I should be able to make. Yeah, I can switch between pine wood and pine tree blocks now. First, let's make a couple of doors, and then let's expand the quote-unquote grass out a bit. I'm going to need to make a better base for this, I think, because this does not look at all like grass. How wide is this? 7 blocks wide. Okay, I should be able to make a house on the bottom, I think. I maybe want to zoom in for this, actually. It's easier to build zoomed in than it is zoomed out. Yeah, let's bring this in a little sooner. And then keep this one out, and I'll make it this tall. Or this wide. Hopefully that's big enough to count as housing. Let me see. I guess the question is, what kind of walls do I want as well? Pinewood walls also look good, yes. And then I can use the green ones on the top. Is this big enough for a house? Room is too small, okay. I'm not going to be able to reach another layer up, I don't think. I can from the thing, but not that. Okay. Let's check that. I suppose I also need a torch. Still too small. Okay, what about if I expand this out a block? Like that. Does that make it big enough? Still too small. Damn, how big does this room have to be? Yeah, suitable there. Okay, so we just need to build from that point. I suppose it means I could continue it a bit more wide up here for a few blocks. Maybe like that, and then I could have another platform up here. Continue this further up. Make some more platforms. Not sure if I'll end up having actual housing in this middle bit here, because it'll be harder to fit housing in. It may just have to be housing on top. Which I do need more walls for. Some of these green walls. Oh, that's Chlorophyte Brick. Yeah, make sure I don't do that. These are the walls I want. And I'll get some more pine ones while I'm at it. suppose I could make housing here if I don't use platforms fully there. If I just did like one platform in the middle so I can get up. And then I could put a torch on that to make it look more intentional. And then if I did pine table and pine chair. I'll probably change these torches as well eventually. Would that count as a house? Yeah, it does. Okay. Now I might want to start with tree part. Well, do I want to do branches? How would branches look? Do you think I have more blocks in the piggy bank? I've got red team blocks, yeah, but I don't know if I could use red team blocks to help with this. How would I do branches if I was going to do them? I guess I could have some coming off here. Some green area around it. Yep, I guess that looks okay as long as I do some walls. And then maybe another branch coming off this side here. Grab that wall down there, it's too low I think. Yeah. And then do I want to do mostly branches or just kind of like a big bushy top? It's not a Christmas tree, no. It would be a lot more straight up and down if it was a Christmas tree, I guess. Yeah, this is why the bit isn't a lie at the start. Yeah, the background and the intro isn't a lie because we do actually get slime rain. We just don't get to actually kill any slimes during it because they don't spawn. Okay, how does that look on the map? That looks tree-like. And then what I could do to have the simulation of branches continuing up, or the tree continuing up, I guess, is do it like that, and then maybe have some walls come off of this. Although I don't know how that'll look. Especially once I've got the green bits in. Yeah, it looks a bit like a branch. I need more things. What I might do is make a table down here and then take this up with me, because that would also center it a bit more down here. Although maybe I don't like that being fully centered. maybe another branch coming out on this side at the top. Did not mean to break those. Okay. Or that one. What I was trying to do was get up to here to place one here. And then I think that looks good for the inner bit, I guess. Yeah, I would say this looks enough like a tree. And then I can split it up into some houses now, which I'll need more platforms for. And also blocks. Okay, how do I want to split these up? I suppose I'll need to use a variety of wood and actual leaf blocks for this. Could do a house there maybe, and then I'm gonna need to have the branches almost exclusively be the bits in between houses, I guess. Like if I have a door here, I can use the branches to kind of portion off where rooms are. I might move this one up. Move this branch up a little bit. That way I can have another set of platforms there. And I should hopefully be able to split this into two. That's probably going to be way too small now that I think about it. This might have to be one room on the bottom. Yeah, it's suitable. And then two houses at the top should be fine, I think. I do kind of prefer the look of that maybe there. No. Check these are suitable. Okay. Suitable housing, and it doesn't look half bad, I would say. I think on the map it looks worse because the furniture is always brown, so you're not going to get the green on the furniture in the same way. Maybe want to do a mini branch down here. Oh, I've got a rogue wall there. Could put more walls around and make it seem a little bushier, I guess. But let's maybe try just a mini branch. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, that works. And then when it comes to lights, we've got pine candles, pine lamps, pine lanterns. Yeah, these are just the same. Oh, candelabras. So what do these all look like? Okay, maybe I want to put that one there. Do I want to put that one there, or do I want to put that the candle here and put it on top of the block? I think candle on top of the block maybe looks better there. Does the candelabra need to be placed on something? That's annoying. I do prefer the light though. It's a bit more of a warm light. Okay, that looks good. And then I need one more light on the bottom. Let's go lantern hanging down from the ceiling. Okay, let's zoom out. There's my my beautiful house. Let's expand the grass a little bit on the bottom. I say grass, this is definitely not grass, but we're pretending it is. Could maybe make it look more like grass if I went a little bit deeper. I'm actually not sure if that has made it look more like grass or if it's just the exact same. I think it may be just the exact same. It just looks like tree on the ground. What I could also do actually is put some lanterns on the branches outside. That might look good. I did a lantern like there, and maybe one there. Then I could get rid of this torch. I have no idea. It's better than what we had before, I guess, is my thinking. Let's maybe finish up with another lantern on this last one. Okay, let's move some people down here. Demolitionists will probably like it down in the underground. I can move the cat into the bigger house. Zoologist likes trees, so let's put her in there as well. And then I guess the guide is going to die, so he's going to die a lot here. That should leave the merchant and the dye trader, which I should be able to buy a pylon from. And it's just about to turn night, so I'll wait till it's night, because then I'll get a better discount on all of these. In the meantime, I guess let's start tearing down. I'll keep that bit there actually, because I'll use that to spawn the hornets on this. if I go down here, they should hopefully move once it turns night. Yeah, what's the plan? The plan is to beat the wall of flesh next, which is probably going to be quite difficult. Okay, I can buy a forest pylon from you. Nice. I already have plenty of money, actually. Okay, let's start tearing these houses down. So I need to move them all. Probably the wrong time to do this. Or if I just move the platform back here a bit, it'll be alright. The wooden hammer is going to make get rid of these really annoying, but yeah, you need help. You went to lay down at 11 and didn't fall asleep till 12. What works for me sometimes when I'm trying to sleep is, don't know where I got it from. It's like this tactic for sleeping. I think it's been done in like sleep studies. Is you think of a word and then try and think of a word that starts with each letter of that word, like an object you can touch, or like a physical thing. So like say your word is chair, you would then think of an object that you can touch that starts with the letter C, like maybe cat or car, and then you would move to H, try and think of something for that, like probably not going to be able to think of anything that begins with the letter H now because I've been put on the spot. But you go through that and then you pick another word and then you go through that word, and I think it just kind of makes your brain think of something else instead of trying to get to sleep. It like distracts your brain from trying to sleep so that you then eventually can sleep. That's something that's worked for me. I don't know whether it'll work for you, but you can give it a try. What I might do now as well is move the merchant and all that up here. I guess I no longer have to use platforms to go upwards. I can use rope. Don't know why I'm playing as if I'm still in the early game. I'm in the mid game now. I want these guys to be high enough that this is not in range of me trying to spawn guys. What's game? Oh, that's zombies. Okay, this should probably do. And I'm just basically going to recreate that entire thing, but up here. Maybe don't go for hippopotamonstroesquipedaliophobia. Maybe don't go for that. Was that the phobia of long words or something, right? Very ironic name. think it actually looked better when it was red with green in the middle. Okay, let's move these guys in. There's the merchant and the dye trader, yeah. Oh, a menacing shackle. That is actually nice. I've already got a menacing shackle. The chance of getting one of those was very low. The chance of getting two? Yeah, pick short words, because you'll probably forget the word by the time you get to the end of the letter for that one. What about forgetting the word? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You'll forget the word if you make it too long. Let's be careful to not break the honey. Because if I do, I'm going to be sent back to the start. Or at least back to where I was when I took the last backup. Yeah, I'm not sure what other NPCs I can get, but I think I may as well have extra things for them anyway. Extra houses. Put the pylon in the middle, I guess. And then let's go down and buy another pylon from the other side. And then tomorrow through the day I can do some farming. And since it's farming through the day, I shouldn't get any other mobs than hornets, because nothing will be able to spawn on the blocks that are around that hive block. Cavern pylon. And now easy access to the top and bottom. Nice. You see I have my trusty mining armor. Yeah, sadly it's not going to be as useful in this as it is in other playthroughs. Right, I'm going to make a little tunnel for the hornets to get to me. I do not have the Shimmer Island, no. The starter blocks are in the description. You'll be able to see everything that I've got in the world. Yeah, thankfully I can actually build this fully enclosed because nothing will spawn other than the hornets. At least during the day. At night, things will spawn. That's probably far enough. Am I going to get hornets spawning? I hope that's close enough. It might be too far away. If I go here, do they spawn? Actually, what I want to do is remove the block above that, and then I should get more spawns because it scans the blocks below and it'll be finding that candy cane block before it can find the hive block to spawn things on. So I probably want to get rid of this and then place this. I think that should significantly increase the spawn rate. Zombies and eyes will spawn, but only during the night. If I just exclusively farm here during the day, I should be fine. The houses above, I think I should be far enough away from. I doubt I'm in a town now, right? We're getting a hornet at least. It's just taking a while to get here. What I could do is fill this entire thing with one-way hikes so that they can move towards me but can't move away. Come on. Is there anything directly below me? No, so I could drain the lava if I want to. I maybe just have to make a hike here so that I can actually hit them. Yeah, maybe making this AFK is not the way. Let's hope the hornets don't also go through walls. Yeah, that's the worry if I do build one-way hikes. Let's actually make this better then. Suppose I could try with this live specimen. This side I would need the hike. You should be able to get through there. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, can it get back though? I guess I maybe need to extend this down a block to test. Well, it's not that it would actually get back, it's that it would kill me. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to try it, I guess. I think as long as I have a little block in between, it should be alright. If I do it like this. And I think I may as well move the lava here. I don't need the lava to be so low. It's just giving them another way to get out, really. Okay, this works. And now I'm probably going to die. Unless it just despawns. It might despawn itself. Okay, I think it may have despawned itself. Okay, this should be AFKable, I think. Other than zombies and all that, but I could also cover the top in lava so that zombies can't spawn. And then I guess this is kind of AFKable for zombies too. Okay, never mind. They do not do what they're supposed to. There goes my weapon. Yep, this is going to be a problem. I don't know why they can just go through walls like that after getting through a hike. It's really annoying, but guess we're gonna have to live with that. There's got to be a better way of farming these. I don't know what that way is, but it has to exist, surely. They can probably go through because they partially clip to the ground, and then the game probably doesn't see a block below them anymore and lets them just go past it. Yeah, that seems likely. I guess I could also just place lava at the other side of this and not let them get this far. Like, I don't need them to come towards me necessarily. What I could do is just make a lava patch right under. Yeah, we've thought of the same thing about 20 seconds apart. Probably at the exact same time, but because of the stream delay, it's looking later for me. I do need to box up these. There we go. And I can basically tear all this down. It's not needed. Oh, I'm dead. At least our problem solving speeds are about the same, if nothing else, and just a bit scary how close they seem to be. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's... I don't need to tear it down necessarily, I can just leave it open. It's about to be night anyway, so we're gonna have an issue. If I stand here, can I see them spawn? Or not see them spawn, but see them drop stuff. Okay. So yeah, if I stand here, they shouldn't be able to hit me. If I cover this top bit with lava, I then won't be able to get out without dying. But it also means I shouldn't get zombies, and if I do get them, they'll spawn on this bit and then just jump into the lava. At least if I make this bit tall enough. Which I'll have to get over first. Okay. Enemies will be able to spawn on this block on its own, but nothing else, I think. And Demon Eyes will be able to get over, but that hopefully shouldn't be too much of an issue. So now we have an AFK farm, which is nice. What if you make a slope out of the blocks from the roof to the right side to funnel the hornets down into the lava? That also works, yeah. It's a good idea. Let's first get rid of some of these though, so I don't get enemies spawning over here when I go over that way. I guess we also want to farm in a graveyard. I wonder if farming in a graveyard would still allow thingies to spawn. If it would still allow hornets to spawn. Or if it would just take over the spawns entirely. Well, that's annoying. Oh, there's a lot of them there. I did not realise how many there was stacked up in one place. You can also move the lip of the top lava pool far enough out that it isn't in spawn range for enemies. That would make it a little harder to get back and forth to it, I guess. Okay, we're getting scythes. Ravens could be an issue. But yeah, I think eventually I want this to be also a farm for the bride. I'm wondering if I just want to start doing that now. No, there's got to be a better design for farming the bride. I'm now remembering that I was going to make a slope here. That should funnel them in, I think. Ravens can give you a luck down to increase bride spawns. I'm forgetting about ravens giving feathers now, yeah. Would that increase the bride spawns or would that decrease them though? Because I think luck increases rare enemy spawns rather than decreasing it. Skyblock, but there's no enemies. I've looked into that, but it would require way too many starting blocks, I think. It's possible with the right starting blocks, but I don't know if it would be interesting. Doesn't the solid block above the hive mean it can't spawn as many hornets? That is true, yeah. Okay, I probably want to tweak that actually. But how am I going to tweak that, I guess, is the question. Not by dying, that's for sure. Let's drain the lava over to this bit. And then I need this one to be open, so I need to place that there. I need to have lava in here now. And then I guess I would want lava on this side as well. and I would also want to expand this out further. What I may do is make a little bridge under the bottom so I can get back and forth a lot easier rather than having to go over the top each time. Making small improvements each day with this. Can make the lips of the lava pool really high to get them out of the spawn range. That's true, that is true. I guess I actually don't need to build this all the way across. I could just jump up into the one above. Once I get here. And then what was I thinking of doing? I mean, through the day it's fine. It's not an issue through the day. It's only at night. Also, you can make a background walls on the bottom path to keep it spawn proof. Yeah, I think I'm just going to use this through the day. That'll be the easiest way. And then I can maybe make a separate farm to use during the night for graveyard enemies. But yeah, it's about to be day. You could also have just an actual door made from pine out the back of the hive area after death. Yes, that is a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay. This should now work through the day pretty effectively, I think. Nothing crazy, of course, but doesn't need to be. Right, I'm going to take a quick break to head to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. And I'm also wondering, do graveyards work underground? Would I be able to make a graveyard in the caverns and have that give me grooms and brides? Because if that worked, that would be a really good way of getting bloody tears. Because there's a higher spawn rate in the caverns anyway. Yes, they do. Okay, yeah, I'll make my graveyard biome in the caverns then, with my other housing. I'll probably just move out over here or something and do it there. And now we wait. This is the next 30 minutes until I get the armor, I guess. Although at the rate I'm getting hornets, it's going to take a lot longer. This is why I didn't want to mine the first block when I started the world. But I kind of had to get a decent enough weapon, I think. Just put my money away. I don't think there's anything we can do with the stingers. I do wonder if being higher would help. Because then there's more potential spawn points above me where they can spawn. As long as I'm not then in range of the town. I don't think I should be in range of the town here, right? They generate ectomist but don't spawn enemies. Okay, okay. It's the enemies I'm after, so... How many hornets have I actually killed? One of those, 6 of those, one of those, and one of those. So we're still at like 10. Well, is that only 9 overall? It's not great. We filled out one page of the bestiary at least. The bestiary, or however you pronounce it. My internet's back, or my comments are no longer banned to the Shadow Realm. Well, I can see this one at least. I should also change it to live chat instead of top chat, because it does filter out some from live chat. Come on. Give me some armor. I was hoping this would be a lot faster than it is, but unfortunately it does not seem to be the case. Let's go double check if there's anything interesting dropped. Nope. Nothing interesting dropped. Will this be a video? Yes, yes. Most of my streams do end up being a video. All of them are like planned to be videos, but then I guess some of them don't end up becoming a video for some reason or another. Is that a drop there? No. I wonder if I can make this box even smaller. I could probably move it one block over and maybe make it a block lower as well. If I did this, I think it would still work the same. And I can maybe funnel it down another block, I'm not sure. You're saying it worked really well, but if it worked really well, you'd be asleep right now. As long as I get the leggings from this, I might then move on to something else in the meantime, because I can always get the Mystic Hat and the Mystic Robes from the Traveling Merchant, which are mostly interchangeable with the Ancient Cobalt set. Like, there's pros and cons to both. I think that either of them will be good enough for the Wall of Flesh. I probably don't technically need either of them, but it'd be good to have them, I think. Let's also make another mana star, because the mana stars are not useful for anything else. Still nothing. You're very tired now. Okay, that's good, that's good. After the last stream, I was able to figure out a way for getting the dresser, dirt, and mud after just one mechanical boss. Not sure if it's the same as yours though, since it uses an optional seed. What seed are you using? Because I think after the lava bit, we don't technically need Further Worthy for anything else. And then it's just Skyblock that's needed. Christmas. Yeah, I don't think I would need Christmas for that. I'm wondering what you're thinking of. How does Christmas allow you to get that? Is it something from presents? Using Frost Legion to get snow. Okay, yeah, that is one of the options. I think you're missing another option that was added in 1.4.5. There's you're on the right track though, from what I can tell. Yeah, I may end up going that route, or I may go with the other one, which I would get from the sky, if that helps. But yeah, the issue is the crafting station for most of those. Ice Bomb. No, not Ice Bomb, no. Ice Bombs are only useful once you have water, which is kind of the main aim of the early game here. what are we farming for? We are farming hornets on the single hive block that I have placed here so that I can get, whatchamacallit? Ancient cobalt armor. I wonder, do they spawn on crispy honey blocks? Or honey blocks? Because I can make this into a honey block, I'm pretty sure, with the extractinator. I'm assuming it is just normal hive blocks that they spawn on, though. I think it is about to be night. What I may do is start building my farm for the graveyard. I want to get these blocks out of spawn range. Even with increased spawn range, that's probably out of it, right? Then we cover that all in lava. Maybe want to get my rope back first, actually. You want that? There we go. Suppose I can move this a block down and then I can use that lava that's there. Also means less space that I have to fill up with walls. In fact, that's probably just going to disappear, which is probably for the best. Is it going to disappear, or is it just going to become very, very thin? It's just going to become very, very thin. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Let's move it over to here as well. Suppose I could just make it so that enemies spawn over there when I'm here and here when I'm over there. Like 2 birds with 1 stone. That could work. Let's make another door here so that I've got a bit of safety. Cover this all in background walls. Yeah, and then if I place my graveyard here, I should be fine to sit here while enemies spawn over there. I just need to actually make a spawn platform here. I guess my thing's on the wrong side though for trying to funnel. How did you spawn? How did a zombie spawn in there? Did it break through the door? Wait, did it spawn on the door? Do I have to place blocks there so that it can't spawn? That would maybe make sense. Thinking now what I could do is have a move this lava into here. And have this be where the enemies die. I'm probably overcomplicating this. All I need is like one bloody tear. But it looks like walls are not stopping enemy spawns, so I am almost definitely overcomplicating it. Let's just place down my graveyard. Let's maybe break that block on the other side. It's going to be needed to get in and out, but not right now. I think everything should die then. The disadvantage is that I've kind of built this to avoid spawns, and now I'm trying to get spawns, so I should probably fill it up a little bit more with blocks. Should maybe even place my rope down here so that I can go like this and get onto it without dying. That should increase spawns a bit. Granted, it's going to be hard to get those items, but that's fine. Sadly, no summons or sentries for like almost the entire playthrough. I think our first summon is Abigail once we kill one of the mech bosses. Oh, we do still get hornets during a graveyard, and it probably increases the natural spawn rate of them as well. So maybe I do just do this during the day. Looks like more of an all-purpose mob farm now. Okay, we're good to just continue with this then. Annoyingly, the ghosts do mean it is not fully AFKable, but they're easy enough to deal with. Okay, we've got a groom. Where is the groom? He is taking damage. He better not jump off. He's gonna jump off. Okay. We need to extend that up so that he can't do that then. That will prevent the groom from jumping off at least. I'm assuming there's nothing about graveyards that decrease the spawn of hornets. If anything, it should increase them because it increases spawn rates in general. Oh, we've got another groom. Is the groom gonna come back and die? Where did the groom go? Did the groom despawn? Did it break out of the containment? Do I need to place a block against that so they can't get out? Because I've still not killed a groom, I don't think. Apparently the groom just doesn't want to off itself. It's not that it wants to off itself, it's the exact opposite. The groom seems to really not want to die. Oh, there's someone at my door. I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Let's hope that we get a bloody tear or a piece of armor. There's slimes on this stream, but they're only background slimes. They don't actually spawn. And we can get that happen in this world. We can get slime rain, but slimes just don't spawn during it. Okay, we've got a bride. Let's double check she's gonna actually die. Hey, traveling merchant. We should go check what they're selling as well. No bloody tear. And they're underneath. Got a lifeform analyzer and got a stopwatch. Dynasty wood is what I was after though. Let's get a bunch of that. And by a bunch I mean like 20,000 if possible. I don't think 20,000 is going to be possible. It would also be nice to get some red and blue, so maybe get 1,000 of those each. No, I'm not trying to buy those back. Yeah, these are slightly cheaper than the Easter egg blocks. Let's see how much more of them I can get. Oh, I've actually got loads of money. We're good. I don't want to ruin my stuff with that. Strong versus nothing, yeah. I do need to put a piggy bank down here actually, so I can quick stack, and I'll go buy another piggy bank from the merchant. Always good to have a couple of them on me. So yeah, I'm technically ready to start building the arena now, but I do want to get some of the actual stuff I'll be using to fight the wall of flesh first. Let's convert my pine wood into pine blocks so that I have one more inventory slot. Guess I could convert my green candy cane ones back as well, but I guess I don't actually have the space for that at the moment. Is this my first stream? This is the second one on this world. Although not much happened in the last stream. I got my first few blocks. I got a mimic to drop me an extractinator, that was the main thing, and then using that I was able to turn a hive block into a crispy honey block. So yeah, this is what we started with, plus an extra hive block. And the crispy honey block started as a hive block rather than a crispy honey block. Oh, they were asking the viewer if it was the first stream. That makes sense, yeah. Is the goal to kill every boss? I should be able to eventually, but not right now. Ironically, I'll be able to kill Deerclops as the second boss, I think. Unless Deerclops also has a health requirement for their midnight spawning. No, I'll not be able to get Deerclops as the second boss, actually, because it needs a blizzard for the natural spawn. And I can't get a blizzard, because I can't get rain until I've got 200 health. No, 120 health, not 200. We're getting a lot of sickles. I feel like they could maybe do with decreasing the sickle spawn rate. Still nothing too interesting. Yeah, there is no shimmer on this world. Okay, warding is worth keeping. I'll keep that on an alternate loadout though. Jagged is not worth keeping. How do I plan on beating this one? That is a long answer. I don't think it'll make sense to just go through it all just now. I kind of want to keep it for a while and let people work it out on their own. I think that's part of the fun with the Skyblock like this, is working out all of the different tech that you can use. At the moment, we are just waiting on more hornets to spawn from this one individual hive block so that I can get ancient cobalt armor, and in the meantime, I'm using a graveyard to hopefully get the bride or the groom to drop a bloody tear, because that will then allow me to get a shark tooth necklace. Yeah, I just no-hit Yaren with this gear. It was a bit difficult, but thankfully the mining armor is so OP that it made it possible. Does further where they make it hornets for ancient cobalt? I'm pretty sure it's always hornets for ancient cobalt, right? What else would normally drop them? I mean, it's any jungle enemy, but hornets are a jungle enemy. It's man-eaters. Are you sure? Let me double check. Ancient cobalt armor. Obtained from hornets and man-eaters. Yeah, it's specifically hornets and man-eaters. It's a 1 in 300 chance, so I'm going to have to kill a lot of them. I do not have Shimmer, no. This is Shimmerless and Slimeless. I suppose AFKing with this gives me a good time to reply to all of the comments on the last video, or at least read them. Oh, we got a bride. Let's make sure she dies. Is that a... No, that's my pet. I thought it might have been a bloody tear for a second. Yeah, the last video was an interesting one. It was not a challenge in the same way that most challenge runs are challenges. Like, the bosses really did not matter much at all for the added difficulty. It was all before the bosses that the difficulty was out the way. I feel like the fact that it was almost 20 minutes into the video before I took down the first boss, and then 10 minutes later I defeated all the other bosses, kind of shows how little bosses mattered in that playthrough. Can't you only get a bloody tear in a blood moon? No, you can get it from the bride or the groom in a graveyard. Yeah, this is the only way to get a blood moon without life crystals. At least in vanilla. There's probably ways in modded, whether it's Calamity or Fargo's. If it were, yeah, it's cool that it's possible, but if you were to play, you'd probably speed things up. Yeah, that's fair. I think everyone can play in their own way. I just don't find too much enjoyment in doing things like a less legitimate way. At least how I view it legitimately, you know? Those fallen stars are going straight back into orbit. Yeah, they're passing straight through the world and going out the other side into orbit again. Toroidal world. Yes, yeah. The Terraria world is a donut. We're getting a lot of spawns at least. Not the right spawns, but as long as we get a lot of spawns, we'll eventually get the right spawns, is my thinking. Let's go collect some drops before they all despawn. Probably also going to need to go sell some of this stuff so that I have space to pick up the rest, yeah. And I should put some things away as well. Let's put these away, these away, and pine chairs. Okay, back to farming. Or maybe I'll go sell these first and then get back to farming. Yeah, nothing there is that useful. Yeah, it would also be nice to get a slightly better reforge on the demon scythe that I have. But I can only do that by farming voodoo demons to try and get one. Yeah, the stacking items is really nice, I have to say. Big fan of that, especially for farming like this. Another ghost. Well, then it's not a reforge, just a forge. That's true. That's true. It's a modifier. A pre-forge, yes. That's a good way of putting it. Ah, the bride. Please give me a bloody tear. Fallen Star is good. That's yet another mana crystal. Sadly, no dice. I think it's a 12.5% chance maybe that they drop a Bloody Tear. I'm wondering how long it will take for us to get any of the drops that we need. I'm thinking this stream might end up being the farming stream, and then next stream will be the building stream because it's taken a long time to get them. 20% chance. Okay, that's not too bad. Getting a lot of shackles, so I should hopefully get all the reforges that I would need. I think, now that I've got menacing and warding, I would only really potentially want arcane and lucky. I suppose it's a nice way of getting wood and candy cane blocks as well, for if I ever want to use those for more bloodletting. What's the progress on the Naked Run? I'm partway through editing the next episode, but I took a break from editing that to work on the low percent video because I was enjoying working on that a lot more than the Naked Run. The Naked Run's really hard to edit because nothing happens. It's like 4 hours of fighting a boss and then I move on to the next boss straight away, which is just not at all interesting for a video, I don't think. I wonder how many hornets we've killed by now. Regular hornets 1. 1, 6, 1, 1. Wait, how? Surely we've killed more than that. That's got to be missing some. Where's the mossy hornet? I guess it's probably not counting as us killing them, having them just die over here. That's fine then. Although that does mean we won't be getting banners. And banners would be nice. put down a zombie banner actually. I don't know why I haven't done that a while ago. And Demon Eye. I think that still means they take extra damage from lava, right? Can't wait to see Ceaseless Casino or Yaren 600 long attempt date and videos. Yeah, those are especially difficult to edit. Because, like, how do you make that interesting? It feels like you should include some of it because it was such a big part of the playthrough, especially Yaren. Yaren was like a third of the playtime or something. Got anything yet? Does not look like it. Got a second warding shackle. Oh, a superior sickle. That's probably our best one so far. We're so lucky. Got a superior sickle. Well, let's get rid of our old one then. Still waiting for a grappling hook. Be nice to get one of those sometime soon. When will you do the challenge of Terraria but I have no arms or legs? Probably never. But who knows, maybe if I can find a way to make that interesting. Sorry if I sound stupid, but how did you get lava? Last stream you said you needed an extractinator. Joined recently. I did get an extractinator. So what I did was place the hive block that I'd mined up at the start into the extractinator, and that gives you a honey block, and then I can use the furnace that I started with in the world to turn that honey block into a crispy honey block. And in For the Worthy, when you break a honey block, there's a 50% chance that it drops a lava block. So that's how I've got the lava. Is Terraria the only game you play? It's not the only game, but it's probably the most common game that I play. I've been playing a lot of Stardew recently, which has been fun. Much more relaxing than some of the challenge runs I do in Terraria. How many hours you got? In Terraria or in Stardew? In Stardew I've only been playing for maybe 100 hours in total, but on my current farm it's like 43 or 44 or something like that. And in Terraria I'm in like the... between modloader and vanilla, like it's got to be like 3,000 or 4,000 at this point. Jumpless and no WASD were done separately a lot of times for no legs, but what would no arms represent? Weaponless. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be allowed to swing anything or shoot anything. You would basically just be using, what do you call it? Grappling hooks. Are you planning to acquire sake when the traveling merchant is providing it? I've already bought a bunch of it. I think I've got like 50 in my piggy bank. It's probably not going to be that useful because I don't think I'll have many melee weapons for bosses. Maybe Sergeant United will be good for one of the mechs. But other than that, I'm not sure how useful it'll be. It is the only potion or potion equivalent thing I can get until post-mechs, which is kind of funny. You were thinking I would use the other utility for the tipsy effect. Well, that's not going to be useful until post-Plantera, so yeah, that's going to be a while away. I'm probably going to get a lot more sake between now and then. I'm starting to think that, like, oh, I don't need to get Ancient Cobalt Armor for the Wall of Flesh, but I probably will need it for hard mode, because it is the best armor I can get until post-Plantera. And even just having that little bit of extra defense will probably mean a lot. What's that platform there? What is that? Oh, it's the top of a present. I see. Is fishing really not doable until plant? Yes. Do a backflip. I'm afraid I cannot do a backflip, but thank you for the donation anyway. Either in-game or in real life. No backflips will be being done. If only you had a pre-rework Old Lord's Claymore, that would be nice. It would be nice if the pre-rework Old Lord's Claymore still existed. Maybe in a nerfed form. I could see an argument for nerfing it, but the fact that they removed the movement entirely is quite sad, I must say. That donation was paid for by Google Play Store. Is this an ad? Have I just done an ad unintentionally? And just made it a generic slow swing true melee. Sad. Yeah, it basically already was with the left click attack. It was only the right click attack that made it interesting. I think the part that made it OP was the stars that you spawned and homed in. Because without that, it was just a movement tool rather than a movement tool and a pretty decent weapon. Okay, let's kill the bride. Come on, bloody tear. I actually got it. Nice. Okay, we'll wait for night and then we'll use that. Are any potions even worth getting in Skyblock ones? Usually yes, but we don't have any options for potions in this one. Only decent foods. Yeah, we're getting loads of decent foods from presents as well. So thankfully they haven't been too much of an issue. Okay, let's maybe go and sell some of our stuff before night. And then we can just start a blood moon straight away. How's self-imposed grind walk going? It's going pretty well, thank you, yeah. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, like there's some major improvements already. I've got loads of them in my piggy bank as well. Okay, it's night. Let's, I guess, use this. Oh, I thought I would be able to grab that. I will get the, I'll get enough stars at some point. I'm curious if we still get hornets during this. Oh, are the dripplers not going to go in? On the bottom? If the dripplers don't go into the lava, that could be an issue. Maybe have to try and... I maybe go a block lower actually, that will maybe be enough. It's maybe that it's just trying to get on the same level as me, and it can't. Yeah, there we go. It has taken it away from being a graveyard though. There we go. Hopefully we'll get another bloody tier and then we will have another opportunity for blood moon and then just get increased spawn rates if we're getting hornets. I need to check if we're getting hornets. I haven't seen any yet, but I could have just missed them. We're currently looking for a shark tooth necklace. And I mean, whatchamacallit for the piggy bank would be good as well. A money trough. Wouldn't mind getting one of those. Let's go collect drops before they despawn. Ah, shark tooth necklace. I'll hopefully be able to grab that after. It's not got a reforge though, which is kind of sad. Oh, are those dripplers not going to get across? Do I need to increase this by 1 block? Or if I just slope that, will they go along? Yeah, there we go. Here in the bottom lava. Yeah, I got it. And a money trough. Lovely. There's technically the 2 drops I wanted from this, but it would be really nice to get a better reforge on the shark tooth necklace, because that's got no reforge at the minute. The fact that I've got another bloody tier though is really good for that. Still not seeing any hornets on the bottom, so I'm beginning to think that they can't actually spawn during a blood moon, which makes sense, but is still sad. Oh, there's a hornet. Okay, we can get them. So we're still able to do both at once, I guess, which is good. Treasure magnet would be very nice, yeah. Is that another bloody tier? It is. Okay. If only we could use those during the day. During the day I might go try and farm for a better demon scythe. That's maybe an idea. I'm not sure what the best farm would be in the Underworld, because what we had before is definitely not the best. Problem is, enemies won't die to lava in the Underworld, so it could be difficult to farm them. Oh, there's another shark tooth necklace. Quick is nice. It's better than nothing. I shall take it. What do I want to take off? Probably the menacing depth meter, to be honest. Yeah, the hornets are definitely rare, but they were rare during the day and during the graveyard anyway. I think they're still maybe more common during blood moons though, because the spawn rate is so much higher. How many bosses are impossible in the challenge? Just 2. Just King Slime and Queen Slime. The order that I would be doing the bosses in though is very weird, I guess. It's not going to be a simple one boss after the other in the same way that you would do it in vanilla. The intended route is not the route that we will be going. I'm gonna have plenty of shackles to choose from at least. And hopefully after a few blood moons we'll have plenty of shark tooth necklaces to choose from. Without a dungeon or a temple. Yes, you can get dungeon and temple in the Skyblock seed anyway. We're doing the intended route for that, I guess. But up to Plantera, nothing is as intended. It's going to be Wall of Flesh, the 3 mech bosses, and then Plantera. No, it's going to be Wall of Flesh, the 3 mech bosses, Queen Bee, and then Plantera. Although I could technically do Queen Bee after one of the mech bosses. I think that's it, just turned day, right? You gonna come into the lava at all? Or are you just gonna cause issues? Yeah, it's trying to escape. Precise is pretty good for a shark tooth necklace. Let's go sell some of this stuff and then grab that again. I do like the sunrise in space. That's a very nice background right there. This shoots gunk now, right? It's like a semi-ranged weapon. Can give it a try. It's my new main weapon for melee. And what does the wolf set look like? Pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. Where's the pixie hat? Is there a pixie hat? Does not look like it. Robot set. Also not a fan of that. But treasure hunter. It's a mixture of treasure hunter and princess, it seems. Where's the treasure hunter helmet then? Is there no treasure hunter helmet? Looks like it. Oh, we got fruitcake chakram. Nice. Got parka. Not useful. Another fruitcake chakram. I'll sell the worst one. Okay, 3 bloody tears is a good amount as well. I wonder if this is better than the bloody machete. That will keep precise on another loadout. Hasty, I've already got quick, so I don't need hasty. I think I've already got lucky for a shackle, right? Yeah. Okay, so the question now is, do I want to do farming in the Underworld, or do I want to keep trying to farm on the surface? I don't think it makes much sense to do farming on the surface now. I think I maybe want to move down here and build another farm for demon sites. But right now, I'm going to head to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute. See you guys soon. Alright, I am back. Let's hopefully make a decent enough farm here. I'm wondering if what I want to do... No, I don't really want to have space above. I might just have to do it like this. This might actually just be the best way to do the farm down here. Although that's going to get a lot of town spawns. Okay, I think what I want to do is move down to the bottom of the world and then I'll be able to see what's spawning. I'm not sure about the void bag after Skeletron. If it's easy enough to make it, I might go for it, but otherwise, I'll maybe not bother. Okay, let's make sure I don't die by going down here now. Because this does kill you now, being down here. How do I want to do this then? If I make a funnel here, I could hit them with the demon scythe, I think. And what's the vertical amount you have to be away for NPCs to spawn? I do want to go check what the traveling merchant is selling at least. Okay, I think mobs should spawn there, right? Let's do a little test quickly. Well, one's spawning below, so it should spawn above. Any progress in 30 minutes. We did get a blood moon, which was nice. So that's a little progress. Other than that, though, nothing. No, not really. Right, where is... yeah, down there. Hopefully we get Mystic set, so we only need to farm for the leggings. Sadly no, but a Gi is good. Gi is nice. And Extendo Grip, actually. Both of those are very nice to get. This could take a while. Let's try and spawn proof this a little bit. think if I place bits like this, it should spawn proof it. Let's just double check the enemies can spawn there and can't spawn up there. Does not look like they're spawning. Is it slightly too low? They move it up like one block. Is that going to work? And the lava bats are genuinely just a one-shot. That's nice to know. Are there new Hive Block recipes? Yes, there are. Or there's new recipes that include Hive Blocks. There's not recipes to make Hive Blocks, but there are recipes to use Hive Blocks to make other stuff. Like honey blocks and crispy honey blocks. Are we now getting spawns there? Still no spawns. How many blocks does it has to be? What's the... Let me check the spawn range. NPC spawning. Spawn range, vertical 34 it says. Yeah, 34 to 46 is the range, apparently. So this should work unless it's changed in the latest update and it hasn't updated on the wiki, which is very possible. If I do bunch of blocks a little bit further up. That change it. Still no enemies from there. That is surprising. So that's too high, obviously, otherwise we'd be getting enemies up there, and this has got to be too low. Unless that's too low. Which I would struggle to believe. Let's try here. Didn't see that hellbat. You gonna let things spawn now? Still no. What? Okay, there's something spawned, I guess. Right, just need to actually make this able to funnel now. Which means getting rid of these. And dying, obviously. This is where having a grappling hook would really help, I think. Get dodged. Okay, I'm dead. Yep. Might be worth doing another blood moon now. I think it should be night, yeah. And now we AFK for 15 minutes or however long it is. I guess 9 minutes for a blood moon, right? This would probably have been a good run to not stream, because then I could have just left this going in the background for like 20 minutes at a time, coming back to every now and then to pick up the drops. That was another shark tooth necklace. Let's go see what kind. Spiked. Okay, 2% damage as opposed to 4% speed is nice. There's not much point in keeping the lenses out of my inventory because I'm going to be collecting a bunch anyway. Oh, thank you very much, Curtis. Please do not support my streams with your college funds, though. Please support your college funds with your college funds. The clue is in the name. That's for college. You gonna drop some ancient cobalt for me? One more hit. Damn it. So 1 in 300 chance, and I need to get 3 of them. It's going to take a while. Because even if I get the first 2, it's still another 1 in 300 chance for the next one. The chances do not go up for the last bit that you need. It would be good if it was like a 1 in 300 chance, and if you had the helmet and the leggings, it then would only drop the chest plate, but sadly that is not how it works. Anything good? Does not look like I've got anything good. This might just be an eternal grind for most of the playthrough at this point. At least once I'm actually building the arena for the Wall of Flesh, I'll be able to do this in the background. Each night I'll just do this, and then through the day I will do the Wall of Flesh arena. I do want to grab that fallen star though. Because I'm one more fallen star away from another mana star. I only need to get 2 more mana stars until I'm full of those, so that's nice. I'm assuming that these still aren't getting counted on the bestiary. Yeah, I've only killed 1 drippler apparently. Where do you see what percentage you're at for the bestiary actually? Because it'd be good to know how far I need to go. Oh, here it is, yeah, 12.7, 12.27. I think it's 25% that I can get the cat at. There's my timer going. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I suppose I could just leave this going. I don't need to be here. I'll be back in a minute, but the game will continue playing. Alright, I am back. I have some food, and I'm thinking I'm just going to AFK and eat it. Because I'm not really needed to be here right now. But at the same time, there's not much point in being here during the day. Okay, spiked. I'll keep spiked. I should probably keep armored as well over quick. Yeah, I don't think quick is going to be that useful. I'm going to have roller skates for movement speed, which is just better than everything else. Vampire Cape is pretty cool. Still prefer the Reaper one though. What food did I make? I made yet another quiche. If anyone was here the other day, that's what I had then, and it's what I'm having now. Already got warding on one of these, right? Yeah. Is there a new method to summoning Queen Bee? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, let's go to the underground and the underworld and try and farm there. It's going to be awful, but we may as well try. Like I said, it's going to be awful, but we may as well try. Why keep multiple of the same accessory? Because it has different modifiers, which could be nice. Maybe Fruitcake Chakram will be able to defend me a bit better here. Oh no, I'm dead. Yep. It can't be worse than sleeping in hell, right? It depends. It could be. It could be worse. What I might do is spawn-proof that whole area by placing down a bunch of green candy cane walls. So that way when I'm up there farming, I can't have them killing me. I should still have some in here as well. Yeah, okay. Let's try and spawn proof this a little bit. Okay, they could be an issue. There we go. Sadly, no good drop from them, unlike in Calamity. Well, I guess now it's not really a good drop in Calamity either, so... Didn't even see that coming. Hell offers a potentially better modifier for my Demon Scythe. And that's pretty much all. Should be able to build this a bit safer now. I'll only have enemies spawning in the bit below. Actually somehow messed that up already. I really wish I had a hook. Okay, that should work as a funnel. Place these a little bit higher. I think that should stop enemies spawning up here. And I could continue this further up if I wanted to. Yeah, that's probably a good place to stop that. And then I just continue this out and make a big arena. Not arena, a big place for enemies to spawn. Surprised I survived that. Okay, let's hope that this is enough. Okay, the bats are coming down. They're not quite they're not coming down fast, but they are coming down. Hopefully demons will be quicker. And I do need to be aware of those. Could be worth having a more open bit back here where they can spawn, actually, or can teleport. Okay, yeah, I think that should be able to teleport down here now. Behind me. And hopefully we will be able to get a better reforge. Oh, we do get mimics down here. Interesting. I didn't think that was possible before. Thankfully, Demon Scythe is really quick at taking those down. And I burnt to death. Fun. The Mimic probably did just despawn, yeah. There's nothing that forces them to stay alive. I just realised I had that muted the whole time. Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, Celestial trades damage for speed, really. Although the extra knockback and better mana cost probably means that this is the better one to keep from now on. Yeah, I'm going to start the music back, and then I'm going to pretty much just AFK here while I eat. So yeah, I'll be going quiet for the next probably 9 minutes, but I'll see you guys after that. Okay, I am back. Apologies for that little break. That is a lot of sickles we've got. Oh my god. Still no cobalt armor though. Very sad to see. Okay, let's go sell some of these. And by some, I mean pretty much all of them, because they are kind of worthless at this point. I think I've already got a superior one, right? Yeah. I should also be putting other stuff in here, because I don't really need to keep like my mining shirt there. I don't really need bombs there, or holly. Or rotten eggs. Never mind. I'm out of space already. Do I have room for these? No. Spiked. I've got warding. Guess I could keep that one here. Arcane Depth Meter. I want to keep that because Arcane might actually be quite good to have. Bladed Glove. Realistically, I'm never going to use that. Same with the Bat. And now let's try for some luck at a grappling hook. Sadly, no grappling hook. Let's also sell our Demon Scythe, our old one. Okay. Our inventory looks a little less cluttered now. Not by much, but it's something. And then I guess let's... Well, no, we should have collected all the other stuff there first, actually. Could have been good for all I know. Unlikely, but it's possible. Oh, we did get a legendary sickle. These are way too big. Yeah, I don't need those. Do you have more space in here? What can I put away? I could put away the starting items. Then there's less chance of me accidentally placing them. I kind of also want to get my extractor in there. I don't need to keep my copper pickaxe. Let's put that in there too. Then all the informational accessories over here. Because I can always just buy more copper tools if I really need to. The inventory space is more worthwhile right now. Are there any more sickles or anything down here? No, we're good. That was unavoidable. Hey chat, what's your favourite type of slime in Terraria? Mine is the ice slime because he's a chill guy. Yeah, I'm with everyone else. All that money for a dad joke? I endorse it. I officially endorse this dad joke. die this time. I wonder if I could actually improve this by placing blocks over here. Let's kill this guy first, and then I'll try what I'm thinking of. If I break this block here, can I hit them without them hitting me? Yes. That should make it a little bit faster. Bone serpents are still an issue. But a manageable one, if I can kill them that quickly. Boulder slime is exactly the sort of thing that I could see them adding to the game. It would not surprise me in the slightest. In fact, I'm a little surprised it's not already in the game. Would it be a town slime, or would it just be a slime that you find in the caverns? I feel like it would be a slime you find in the caverns. Ooh, armoured. Yeah, I think Lucky's better, actually. I hit it like once there with all of those. Damn it. I mean, how likely is it to get a mythical demon scythe as a drop? Does each reforge have the same chance? You have to be in a pretty exact place to get the demon scythe through that. Every item's drop chance is set until you try to grind for it, then it drops to 1 in 10,000 regardless of the item. This is true, yeah. Oh, we got an obsidian rose. Not going to be that useful, I don't think, but at least when I need to grind for it later, I won't have to. Let's just put it in here. Or I would put it in there if we had space for it. Suppose I could put this on this character, and then I've got space for it. What I do wish I had is a clock to be able to see what time it is, and then I could go back to the surface every time it's day. Did that just teleport further away? Yeah, there is a mimic, but mimics aren't that useful at this point. They would only get me a slightly better reforge. I think I've got everything I would want. I've got a lucky band of regen as well, which is kind of the only thing I would want from a mimic for the Wall of Flesh fight. Quick magma stone. Nice, I guess, to have, but probably just gonna sell it. Surprised I've not got a voodoo demon thing yet. Banner. Must be close. How are you going to get lava without slimes? I already have it thanks to this crispy honey block, which I got by mining one of the hive blocks that I started with, then putting it into an extractinator that I got from a mimic, which gets you a honey block, and then you put that honey block into a furnace, which I also started with, to get a crispy honey block. And in For the Worthy, when you break crispy honey blocks, there is a 50% chance that they spill lava, so that's how I get lava. Will I be able to get any wings? I think wings are going to be post the first mech, and I think the first set is going to be the jetpack. I think that's it until post Plantera, maybe? Is that going to go over the top? It is, yeah. Or he's just going to despawn. Should probably place a bat banner further up so that when I'm up there I don't die. Thought I would have missed that. Are sky crates valid for fledgling wings? Sky crates will give you fledgling wings, but I have no way of getting sky crates until post Plantera. Because I have no way of fishing until post Plantera. Okay, it is night. May as well do this. I think I've missed the first like 3 or 4 minutes of night though. Will I not be able to get pixie wings? No, because they require a mithril or orichalcum anvil. Anything that requires a mithril or orichalcum anvil is post-Plantera in this. Right, well, while we're AFKing here, I'm just going to go grab some chocolate and eat that, so I'll be back in a minute. Bye-bye. The current roadmap is kill hornets to get ancient cobalt armor, build a massive wall of flesh arena, and then kill the wall of flesh. And that's as far as it goes, I guess. Oh, I've got platform here instead of block. Do we have access to a lot of stone? If so, we could place it in hard mode ores, generate that way. We do not have access to stone, and even if we did, that wouldn't allow hard mode ores to generate because you need to break demon or crimson altars for that. So that's like impossible on 2 counts, I guess. I do want to grab that star before the end of night. But I don't want to go grab that feather because it will give me bad luck. Right, that's definitely the end of the Blood Moon. Got at least one other bloody here, so that's good. We're like renewably getting those every time we do a Blood Moon. Just a normal shark tooth necklace, yeah. Is there anything else to pick up? No, just a coin. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to need the raven feather for anything, so I may as well sell it. I can't see me. Well, I'll keep the armored one on another loadout. I should probably start keeping a loadout specifically for armor. I don't need quick. Yeah, I really don't need quick. I shouldn't be keeping hold of that. Yeah, so this is damage. This is armor. Warding, armored. And then arcane, precise, lucky, spiked, and lucky. I guess I can move arcane over to that third one as well instead of spiked, and then I've got a couple of arcane things there. Oh, we've got a xenomorph outfit. I'll keep that on the third loadout. Oh, we got the hook. Lovely. I've been waiting for that. You know, hook things. That'll be mainly useful for like going down here to collect things and then being able to get back over. Which isn't a massive necessity, but it's there for if we want to do it. Damn it. Considering you start with one grass block, could you not have farmed for a lucky clover? I didn't start with a grass block. Grass. I have a piece of chocolate in my mouth, so it's a bit harder to say grass instead of glass. But yeah, there was no grass. There was glass, if that's what you're thinking of. Glask. Glass, something like that. Did you get the shimmer? There is no shimmer, no. I figured Shimmer would make this too easy. Because everything that you could use slimes for, you could just use Shimmer instead. Like, you want to get ores that you would normally get from slimes, just get them from shimmering things from the merchant instead. You want to get dirt, just get it from the shimmer instead of slimes. Whereas without the shimmer or slimes, dirt is much more of a problem. There's progression to getting dirt, not just shimmer it or get it as a drop. You're gonna probably despawn there, aren't you? Or maybe not. Oh, dodged that and then almost died to the next tailbat I saw. Yes, we're currently trying to get a better reforge on the Demon Scythe. Mythical would be great, but even if I can get something like Mystic, that would be enough, I think. Or Demonic. That works too. Again, I'm kind of wondering how many voodoo demons have I killed. So I've killed 12 of those and 35 of those. Okay, I'm due my banner any minute. I mean, Wall of Flesh is going to be a little more complicated than just shoot at it until it dies, but that's kind of that's the process once I've built the arena at least. Just shoot at it until it dies. Can one block calamity still be done? If you change the config to allow lava slimes to drop lava. And it's very different than when I did it. I think I did it at the right time. I think it was a more interesting playthrough when I did it than it is currently. Mainly because Astrum Aureus now needs a the planetoid schematic to spawn. So you can't do the infinite dirt tech like I did. I'm jealous of your dedication to this game, be it out of love or masochism. It's just love, yeah. I think people who think difficult playthroughs are masochism are missing something, I guess. Like, I am just playing a game that I enjoy. I'm having fun with it. There's nothing masochistic about it, really. Was the Naked Calamity run too hard or too boring to necessitate a break? It's finished playthrough-wise, it finished before I did the low percent run. The problem with it is that editing it is really boring, because nothing happens. It's like 4 hours of fighting the same boss, and then I move straight onto the next boss, and it's 4 hours of fighting that boss, and then I move on to the next boss, and it's like 30 hours of fighting that boss, and so on and so on and so on. Oh, that's just a regular demon scythe, damn it. Why are there so many voodoo demons? There's not enough, I would say. We need more, because I need better chances of getting a good demon scythe. Okay, I'd say we've got another 2 or 3 minutes until night, and then I should go and do bloodman farming instead. Oh, candy cane sword. You do not need that. Right, we're just doing bloodman farming now. Could increase the spawn rate a little bit just by doing this. It won't do much, but it's something. Would this be more or less fun if you have the health requirements were disabled? It's hard to answer that because it's like it would be simultaneously more and less fun. I should maybe be using a slope here to let things through a bit easier. I know I've just got rid of this, but I'm now going to do it again. May as well do this where I've got the lava anyway. I suppose if I go too high, enemies will be able to spawn on top of those. I think if I do it to there, I should be fine. Because where I'm standing, mobs shouldn't be able to spawn on that block specifically. Yeah. Christmas bags are definitely carrying the convenience of the run right now, since most blocks in Skyblock came from slimes. Yeah. Although at the same time, I've got a bunch of dynasty blocks in here now. And I'm getting a fair amount of wood with this farm too. I would be able to get to where I am now without the Christmas stuff. Which is why Christmas is an optional part of this Skyblock. It would mean no hook until post-Plantera though. Although I guess you get the steampunker hook after one of the mechs, but that doesn't really count. Just got up on your latest Calamity low percent video. Couldn't help but wonder that when Calamity is updated to 1.4.5, if the hard mode secret seed could cut out Wall of Flesh. It depends how Calamity deals with that, because it would have to spawn the astral biome. I don't like the idea of using a seed that straight up skips one of the bosses for a low percent. I'm fine with using a seed that like gives you access to tech or like a drop that allows you to skip something, but if it just does it automatically for you, it feels much less interesting. That's not like, oh, here's this really obscure drop that you can use to skip one of the bosses. That's just straight up, we skipped one of the bosses for you. Have fun. Which is not fun to me, so. Can you catch Blood Moon enemies in lava? No. There is no way to use lava in the current version of Terraria to get fishing. Not without actually having access to lava fishing. But it doesn't work as water anymore like it did in 1.4.4. I think I've got better than hard. Yeah, I've got armoured. Yeah, it does. The hard mode seed does feel like we've given you access to the credits of one world creation. Congratulations on beating the game, at least for a low percent. If you're not doing a low percent, I think you can maybe do some interesting runs with it. But for a low percent specifically, it feels a bit cheaty. You can drop any armor? No. This feels like we should have got some by now. Because it's a 1 in 300 chance, but that's rolled 3 times for, well, it's rolled once for each armor piece, so 3 times in total. So realistically, our chance of getting one should be about 1 in 100. It's not quite that because you multiply the probabilities together rather than adding them, but it would be close enough to that. At least we've got plenty of bloody tears now. We seem to be getting more each blood moon than we use on average. Do we only have access to sleeping in beds from pirates? Not even. We don't even have access to pirates because they require 200 health. And health is post-Plantera. We're stuck with 100 until after defeating her. That's because the only way to get health without heart crystal slimes is to fish for it, and water is not available until post-Plantera, so it's going to be a long time until we get that. Basically, we hit Plantera, then backtrack to the start of the game. Yes, yeah, that is essentially it. We get to Plantera, and then we can get full health, get the Eye of Cthulhu down, get the Eater of Worlds or Brain of Cthulhu down, then get Skeletron down, and then actually continue with hard mode bosses. Is there any other options, or is only Gold Bed from Pirates? I actually think it might only be Gold Bed, yeah, because I don't have access to Silk. At least until Post-Moon Lord, when I can Shimmer Danger Sense potions. Already got a Menacing Shackle on. Yeah, these are all cells, I think. None of them are better reforges than what we've got. Are you going to kill every boss available, or just what you need? Well, the problem is Deerclops will be available, so we'll see, because there's going to be no point in fighting Deerclops post-Plantera. Yeah, if not for Prismatic Lacewing spawning post-Plantera, like, they spawn anytime in Calamity. If it was that, then I would be able to take down Empress of Light before Plantera, theoretically. Although realistically I probably wouldn't be able to, because that would be a very tough fight. But his head would look good on a mantle. That's true, that's true. That's the best or only reason to fight the boss, right? You think you figured out the entire run except for how I'll spawn Queen Bee. Bear in mind I did start with a glass block. I will remind you of that. Oh, I want that. Ah, not quite able to get it. Ancient Cobalt Leggings. That's the one that we kind of really need, because that's the only one that, well, it's not the only one. We won't be able to use anything else for our legs, but we could get the Mystic set for our headpiece and body. So we either get lucky with that from the Travelling Merchant, or we get lucky with Ancient Cobalt from Hornets. I'm glad it's possible to get this though. That is good. I suppose I shouldn't waste precious space with my mining short here. I should put that in one of these. Then I could put flare guns in my piggy bank, because they're definitely going to be useful at some point, right? I should keep a hold of them. Ancient Cobalt will almost certainly take less time though. Well, it depends. It's complete luck whether I get the Mystic set. Realistically, Ghee and Ancient Cobalt is probably good enough for the Wall of Flesh. I would just have to make a longer arena. It's very much just a balancing act between how long it takes to build the arena and how likely I am to get a drop. Still no Red Rider. That would at least allow the arms dealer to move in. Which I think with the cat would maybe allow the painter to move in when we get a travelling merchant. But only while the travelling merchant is alive. This challenge is a hoarder's worst nightmare. Yeah, this is all of the inventory space we've got until post-Plantera. No, post-mechs. Post-1 mech. It's really not that bad. Got a piggy bank and an inventory. That's all you need, right? Oh, a mimic. Wild Hermes boots. Not great. What does a mech give you? Is that when the merchant sells the safe? It is not. The mech will allow me to get dressers in a very roundabout way. The bottle part of the Beamnation recipe is the only part I understand. That's fair, that's fair. It's not a normal way, I guess. It's a very out there one. Okay. Deadly Demon Scythe. I think Deadly's good. Right? I'm dead, that's deadly at least. I think Deadly might be better than Celestial. %, damage, 10% speed versus 11% damage, minus 7% mana cost, and minus 10% speed. So overall this is better, but the one less mana cost is tempting to keep. No, I think Deadly's just better. Deadly is good enough, right? The problem is, there's not much to do other than farm, so I may as well continue. It's Master Mode, yeah. What do I actually need in order to progress further? Technically nothing. I could start making my Wall of Flesh arena now and fight the Wall of Flesh. The trouble is, the less gear I have, the longer I need to make that bridge. And I think I'm going to want Ancient Cobalt Armor eventually, so I may as well keep farming for that anyway. And at this point I'm like, I may as well wait until the next stream to do the Wall of Flesh arena to kind of theme that stream as well. This feels like the farming stream, and then the next stream will be the actual arena building stream. So I'll just keep going with this until I get everything I need or want. How can you endure these types of challenges? I don't see it as endurance. I just see it as playing a game I enjoy. Yeah, prep now also impacts early hard mode, you're right. Is the dresser from cloning vat and meat grinder? It is not, no. Because I have no way to get the stone needed to make the lesion or flesh blocks. I think the bone serpent has taken up a bunch of spawn spots because it's got one for each segment. It's gone now. And there's another one. Brilliant. The chance of a demon scythe drop is what? Somewhere around 5%, right? It's like 6.3 or something. Let me double check that. Oh. Just despawned in real time. Demon Scythe is, oh, 2.86%. Yeah, that's not as good as I thought. Another bone serpent. That's really annoying. They don't drop anything that's useful. It's 1 in 400 if you want either mystical, mythic, or demonic. Yeah, any of those would be good. Is that either, or is that each? Either. Okay. It's not crazy bad odds. I've had worse. I feel like it might be daytime soon, or nighttime should I say. At least editing the stream will be easier for the video. This is true. It'll be a whole lot of, I farmed for 6 hours, and during that time I got a slightly better demon scythe, a pair of ancient cobalt leggings, and maybe an even slightly better demon scythe? I'm not sure. How many ways to boost the luck stat in this world? Basically none. I suppose I could place one of those torches. I think that does count in the Underworld, right? Otherwise, what torches would count? Maybe obsidian? Could always do Torch God and find out. Let's kill this one and then head to the surface. I think it's about to be night. Yeah, it'll be night soon. Is there an intended progression point for Torch God? I don't know, really. I don't think so. I think it's just kind of whenever you're wanting to take it on. It's definitely possible pre-boss. How long until we get the tier lists out? Could very easily have a tier list on the side here. Especially now that pause while unfocused is a thing. I guess that's a toggle you can decide on. Let's look at maybe getting a tier list. I feel like I've done all these tier lists before. Like, I don't know how interesting these would be. Right, we can get a tier list going if we want then. Like I say, I don't know how interesting any of these will be. Terraria other melee weapons. Let's try that one. Actually, make this bigger. We don't really need the whole screen. Right. Arcalis is like a D tier. It's useless. What is this? Sleepy Octopod? That's like a C. Daybreak is like an S, and Solar Eruption's an A. Zenith is obviously an S. It's like the best thing in the game. Terragrim... Wait, which one's the hard mode one? Which one's the pre-hard mode one? Is this the pre-hard mode one? Because the pre-hard mode one is better than the non-pre-hard mode one. Blue is hard mode. Okay, blue is D then. And this one is maybe B. Pretty good if you get it early game, but other than that, it's not great. Jousting Lance. You can do some interesting stuff with it with like infinite momentum. But as an actual weapon that you'd use normally, it's like a C. Probably a D to be honest. It's not very good as an actual weapon. I hope no one is going to question that. Shadow Flame Knife is just S tier. This is a slightly better Jousting Lance, I guess. Wait, is that the Sleepy Octopod? What is this? Must be Sleepy Octopod. In that case, what's this one? Either way, I think they act the same. Like they spin around the player, and they're both C tier. Scourge of the Corruptor is an A. Shadow Lance is a C. And then Vampire Knives is also an A. That's Sky Dragon's Fury. Yeah, that's like a C to be honest. Okay, there we go. That's the melee other weapons done. Gun hard mode. I quite like Clockwork Assault Rifle. I think it's a good weapon straight into hard mode. I would give it maybe B. Sniper Rifle is good, but not great. It can be a bit clunky to use because it's so slow. I would also give it a B. Candy Corn Rifle is better than people think. I'm going to give it a B. Chain Gun is also good. I will give it an A. And Xenopopper also an A. And Vortex Beater is the best gun in the game, so it has to be an S. Well, it's not the best gun in the game. It's the best gun in the game that you can use against an actual enemy. And then SDFMG is an A. Gatling Gun is maybe a B. Musket is a D because you'll just make the Onyx Blaster out of it, which is an A. Coin Gun, I'm gonna rank it not on how good it is, but by how well I think it suits the game, or how well like how I think you should use it. I don't think you should use the Coin Gun in the way that it's kind of best used, which is with platinum coins. So I'm gonna put that in C. Uzi is a B, and Mega Shark is an A. Venus Magnum is also an A, and Tactical Shotgun is a B. Most guns are good, to be honest. Let's go grab some stuff while I'm waiting. Another pair of Ancient Cobalt leggings. That's annoying because I've already got some. Couldn't have got one of the other things. Of course. Wait, there was a mounts one there. Mounts could be good to rank. This has barely any of the actual mounts. This is missing so many of them, right? But at the same time, I can't quite think what it's missing. It's the same one. Potions. Potions would be a good one to do. I think I've done potions already before, but yeah. Battle is really useful. A biome reveal, or is that gender change? I think that might be biome reveal. Yeah, there's gender change there. Biome reveal is like a C. It's useful if you need it, but otherwise not. Iron skin is S. Mana potions like a C? B? Health potions S. Any type of health potion that's like better than... Well, it's hard because some of them are like a bit more niche. Like these two have a lower cooldown but also heal you less health, which is why they're going in A. It's a bit more situational. Lesser mana goes down here though, and so does lesser health, wherever it is. Where is lesser health? Am I missing it? It's here. And instinct will also go there. Honeyfins, I would say that are an S, because they're the best ones you can get at that point in the game. Builder is B, useful if you want it, but not necessary for anything. Doesn't really help you with fighting or anything, but very good for building, obviously. Archery is a B because it only affects bows, but it affects bows really well, and you should use it if you're using bows. Heart Reach, also a B. Inferno, I think we're going to have to start being harsher, so I might move these down. Yeah. I need to keep B for things that are actually good. The best level of luck is a B. And then this one is a C, and lesser luck is going to be a D. Danger Sense is an A. Danger Sense is really good, especially if you're in like Get Fixed Boy or something. Calming is a C. Splunker, S. In the early game, it is so useful. Invisibility, C. Gills, B. Strange Brew, because of the inconsistency, I think C. It could be better than normal potions, or it could be much worse. Let's put this away for now and go grab all my other stuff. It's a lot of stuff to sell. After waiting so long to get Ancient Cobalt, I'm now selling it because I've got that same one already. Could cosplay as a creeper for a bit. Although I think I still prefer the first one I got, which was the scythe one. Yeah, there's my mini plants. Were they on my... Yeah, they were there. I'm going to move them here so I keep them safe. Still no Red Rider. That is sad. It is being very stubborn, you're right. It would also be nice to have the arms dealer before I go into hard mode, because then I'll have a lot of additional weapons I can use straight into that. Being able to get a shotgun straight away would be nice. Wrong loadout. Yes, you're right. What are we farming in hell for again? We are farming for a better demon scythe. What's the chance of the traveling merchant having a gun? I think 0 in pre-hard mode. Because I think you need to destroy a shadow orb or beat one of the evil bosses to get it to spawn the revolver. Not even Grey's Apnea. I think you can maybe get Grey's Apnea before one of the evil bosses, but I'm not entirely sure. If you can, it's quite a low chance. Same with everything with the Traveling Merchant though. Zapinator also doesn't count for moving in the arms dealer because it's a magic gun rather than a ranger one. Oh, is it Skeletron you need to kill for the Zapinator? I thought it was one of the evil bosses. I do see the mimic there, and I could go kill it, but there's not much reason to. Don't know how I survived that long enough to actually kill them. Obviously didn't survive it long enough to survive it, but even still. Any pre-hard mode boss, which I can't actually do, which is kind of ironic. Forgot I had more stuff up here. Oh, that's a better bloody machete. Yeah, we're waiting for Red Rider. That's the aim. It'd be good to get that before hard mode. Suppose, yeah, Clockwork Assault would also work, but I'm not going to be at the point after Wall of Flesh where I'm going to be safe to farm it. I guess I could farm it because I'll have basically a foolproof way of killing it, because it won't be able to hit me, but yeah, I'd rather just be able to get a better weapon straight into hard mode. It's supposed to be a 0.64% chance, but it's long overdue. Okay, yeah, we are way behind on our luck then. Because we must have opened on like multiple hundreds of presents by now. Give me a better demon scythe. Damn it. Again, deadly is probably fine. I just think I'm waiting anyway for either the traveling merchant or the arms dealer. Truly the kind of farming that you can find on Chief Logan's channel. Yeah. Everyone else should do quality of life mods for this. Or do it with cheat sheet enabled just to prove that it's possible, even if you don't do it fully. Spikes. No, lucky is still better. How much of the world are you planning to use for wall? Not too much. Wall won't be that bad. Did that just spawn inside me? I think it did. Yeah, I shouldn't need that much. I've worked it out. I think I need about 750 blocks of arena. But that's going to be a 4-block tall ceiling and floor. So it's going to take a long time to build that. And it's going to cost a lot of blocks too. Thankfully, I've probably got enough with the, what do you call it, I got from the Travelling Merchant, Dynasty Wood. So the blocks aren't an issue anymore, it is just the actual building of it. I also think I want to spawn-proof the whole thing, because I don't want other enemies spawning during the Wall of Flesh fight. And the only way to spawn-proof it is to build walls on all 11 blocks that separate it. 11 or 12, I can do one or the other. One thing I can say is, and have a 300 times spawn player, all of Terraria's spawn rules are closer to suggestions. This is true, yeah. I think I could still do a little bit more farming there before night. How many hellbats must be killed before the end? When does Queen Bee become accessible? Is that another post-Plantera thing? I believe it's post the first mech boss. I think. Yeah, from what I can think of, it's post the first mech boss. I think I might AFK this night. We'll just wait till we can get a blood moon started, and then I'll probably mute my mic and do anything else. Have another game open in windowed mode. I could. I don't know what other game I would have open though. Yeah, that's the order. Wall of Flesh, Mech Boss 1, Queen Bee, Mech Boss 2, and 3, then Plantera. Yeah, then back to the start. I believe that's the order that it's possible in. I think everything else requires health. So once we kill Plantera, the grind really does start, because that's when we can start fishing. A Minecraft Skyblock mod pack. I have been wanting to try a Minecraft mod pack that isn't a skyblock, but play it as if it is. Because I don't like skyblocks that are intended to be skyblocks. As you can tell from me not playing like the vanilla skyblock and instead playing a skyblock where slimes don't spawn. Yeah, I feel like as soon as it becomes intended, it kind of loses some of the mystique. It starts to become a bit too easy, a bit too laid out for you. There's no challenge in like thinking of how you would solve a problem, which is where a lot of the fun for Skyblock with me is. Could just get a Calamity run going, yeah. Can I beat Calamity while grinding Skyblock in vanilla? Oh hey Tubbsy, how are you doing? Do you think you play the one you suggested to me? Enigmatica 2 Expert Extended Skyblock? Maybe, because that is more similar to what I like about Terraria Skyblocks, where while it is intended to be played as a skyblock, it's not using things that make Skyblock easy, like Ex Nihilo or Sky Resources like the other mod pack you were talking about does. It's like it uses niche mechanics from a bunch of different mods to make progression happen, rather than using one specific mod that does all of the Skyblock stuff for them. I also have looked into, I don't know if anyone's heard of a mod pack called Society Sunlit Valley. It's heavily inspired by Stardew Valley and also has some elements of Slime Rancher, I've heard. But I think it's possible to beat that in a skyblock as well. And I kind of want to try it, but I don't know how much of an audience there is for that. I've heard it is a really good mod pack. I haven't played it myself, but I've looked through it in creative to see if a skyblock is possible, and I think it's possible from a single block. The early game would just be farming mobs to get enough money to go to the Skull Caverns, but I've done grinds that are worse in Terraria probably. At the same time, I also kind of just want to do a modded Minecraft playthrough where I don't try and do anything crazy and just try and do some nice building and relax and don't care about progression as much. Because every time I play it, I focus almost entirely on progression, end up lawn basing, and then get annoyed that I haven't done any proper building. Would there be a mod specific goal, or is it the Ender Dragon then? And for Society Sunlit Valley, you can like complete the community center, which would be one goal, and then you can also get perfection, which I don't think would be possible. But I think if I completed the community center, that would be enough like to say that I've completed the mod pack. That's like there's different tiers of completing Stardew Valley, and in the same way, I think there's different tiers of completing Society Sunlit Valley. Greg Tech, but it's Greg Tech and takes 6,000 hours regardless of restrictions. Yeah. Well, I did also think about doing another Greg Tech run at some point where I spend like a full year in each stage. Or probably more likely a full year in the Stone Age, 2 years in the Steam Age, 3 years in LV Age, and so on, and like increase it once each time. So each year, or each age gets another year than the one before it. Oh, is that? Oh, that's a Bazaar. Interesting. First time I got one of those. Perfection wouldn't be possible because Ginger Island items are incredibly hard-coded, if I remember correctly. I didn't even know that Society Sunlit Valley had a Ginger Island thing. It makes sense that it does. Is that just like another alternate dimension? Maybe useful for Queen Bee. True, it could be. I'll keep it. I may as well keep it. Can I squeeze it in here somewhere? Is it worth selling the rally? Probably. Put my red cape on another vanity. Actually goes quite well with the reindeer antlers. It's similar to Mushroom Islands in Minecraft. Okay. I did not know that was a thing. But, good to know. I would just set the community centre as the goal, I guess, then. Hold on, how did the Bazaar even drop? They should only drop from hornets, moss hornets, and toxic sludge. We have hornets spawning. There is a single block of Hive here. That's Hive, which was on spawn when I started. The start was 2 Hive Blocks, a Chlorophyte Brick, a glass block, and a furnace. Most of which are in my piggy bank now. We've got the furnace, Chlorophyte Brick, and the glass as 2 platforms. That's mainly what we're farming for here, is we're trying to get ancient cobalt armor from hornets. And it's taking a while. Was Hive always able to just spawn hornets, or is that a recent change? I'm not sure, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a more recent change. It makes sense though. I mean, when you're in the jungle, what else is going to spawn in a massive hive? Right, we're about at the end of night. Still not another piece of ancient shadow or ancient cobalt armor as far as I can tell. Getting a good amount of wood at least. You were under the assumption they required the jungle biome to spawn. Most mobs don't need a full biome to spawn, they only need a certain block. Like, most jungle enemies will spawn on jungle grass, most snow enemies will spawn on snow or ice, most desert's a bit different because you require background walls as well, and some of them do require the players in front of background walls, plus the mob spawns on like sand or sandstone. It's a bit complex, but most mobs don't require specific biomes to spawn. And it's a bit counterintuitive which ones require it and which ones don't. Oh, Arcane, I want to keep that. Are we going to get the Red Rider? We should have got the Red Rider by now, going by luck, but it seems we're not getting it. Okay, armored, precise. I think I maybe want to put that there, and I'll start building an arcane loadout. Armored I'll keep, and spiked versus precise. I don't know between those, so I'm going to keep both. It depends on what other accessories I have, because there's a certain point at which additional damage boosts don't do anything because of the way that damage is done in Terraria. Got the coal again, Santa really hates you. It's true, yeah. Still didn't get it from here either. Would be funny if you obtained dog whistle before the first gun. How'd you get the dog whistle? Presents. Ah, okay, yeah. Only popping in to say that this is Terraria, but CBT would be less agonizing. What's agonizing about cognitive behavioral therapy? That's a good thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this voodoo demon. He's just kind of there. This I can get us go under and then over. Gonna do that. Gonna go up. I could break these here to let it in. Although it seems it still doesn't want to come in. Regular demon scythe, goddamn. Come on, come in. Right, this is annoying me. And now we've got two out there. Beautiful. Will you come in now? There we go. There we go. I'm farming for a better reforge on my demon scythe, which is currently deadly, which is probably good enough, but the better it is, the better it is, I guess. If by the end of the stream I don't have a full set of ancient cobalt armor, I probably will just leave it AFK for a while. Check in on it every now and then. So I don't need to show literally everything on stream, especially when it's a really slow playthrough like this. I imagine people don't really need to see me stand still while lava kills a bunch of Blood Moon and Hornet enemies. Or at least no more than they've already seen it. The non-underground farm is fully AFKable, right? You could just leave it running while you sleep. I could, but then there's the risk that items that drop will get despawned, because there can only be 400 different stacks of items in the world at a time. Wake this mimic up. For no other reason than because we can. Forgetting I could get better cloud in the bottles from this. Got to be nighttime soon, right? Should probably head up now to see. It is nighttime soon. Okay, let's go sell the ones I don't need, which is all of this. To be honest, also the quick cloud in a bottle I don't need. It'd be interesting if you could turn mimics into actual chests. That would be very nice for this, because I don't have any storage for so long. Or I've got storage, it's just a money trough / piggy bank, and that's it. Why is it not summoning? Yeah, it is summoning graveyard stuff, it's just taking ages to do so. Is Mud also post Planchera? No, Mud is post 1 mech, thankfully. But it's going to be slow to get, at least to start. And yes, you do need dirt for Abigail's flower. Okay. quite night yet. Gotta be night any second though. Yes, it was night any second. Post Plantera would speed it up as you could get access to the Dryad, but Fight Plantera you need dirt. How would being Post Plantera give me access to dirt or mud? I don't see how the Dryad helps with that. Do her seed not work for that? Well, no, I don't think you can get jungle seeds, but also jungle seeds aren't the issue, it's mud. The issue isn't jungle grass, it's just getting mud in the first place to put the jungle grass on. I could actually make my final mana star. Have I got anything arcane on, or was that my last one? Yeah, that's the last one. Although I have these on that give me 20 mana. Never mind, there's my last fallen star I need to get the last one. I think we've now maxed out the mana. Yeah, shouldn't have any extra mana from this stuff. It's been a while since the merchant showed up. It has, yeah. It's just one of those things, I think. Was that, no, it was not. Thought it may have been a piece of armor. So what exactly the insanity you cooked up for the super early game? The super early game is fine. We're in the super early game now, really. I'd say everything up to the Wall of Flesh is the early game. And the super early game here was just using a hive block to spawn bees, because you can click them in your inventory now to spawn bees, to kill demon eyes to get presents for blocks. So it wasn't too bad. Are you going to be playing a specific class, or are you going to use whatever you get? I'll be using whatever I get, mainly because I'm going to have 100 health until Plantera. So I need to be using the best option, really. Bricklayer, Extendo Grip, and Cement Mixer would be pretty worth it to speed up the process of building the Wall of Flesh unit. Yes, I fully agree. Because it's going to take so long to do that, that having some additional reach and speed would help a lot. There is no shimmer, no. No shimmer and no slimes, which is the main restriction of the run, I guess. Right, Raven Feather, I want to get that in my inventory. I just stack the legendary sickle on top of my legendary sickle. Can you use both these at once? You can, yeah. Interesting. You wonder how it's even possible to beat then. It's a very convoluted method, and I'm leaving it to explain later when it actually happens so that people can try and figure it out themselves if they want. Another Bazaar. Interesting. Just a regular Bazaar though. I've got a Reforge on the other one, so I may as well keep that one instead. At least money won't be an issue in this playthrough. At least for a long time. Got 6 platinum and I'm still pre-boss. I think that's the end of night. Sadly still no... Oh wait, another piece of ancient cobalt leggings. That's the 3rd drop of that we've got, and still no chestplate or helmet. It's really sad to see, but kind of expected. Red Rider, please. Red Rider. Come on. Toolbox is good. That'll help the building as well. Sadly, no Red Rider. Agile is better than strong, I would say. Especially because speed is more important. For a pickaxe. Yep, toolbox will be very good. Brilliant. You're guessing I wait until the eye spawns and then I move the dryad in? No. No. There is no grass block either. Why do people keep saying there's a grass block? Have I mistyped it in the description or something? Yeah, there's no grass block, and I won't be able to get the Eye of Cthulhu until post-Planterra because I need health. Health is the main blocker of most of the early game. Yes, I have. Okay, that makes sense. I need to change that then. Let me let this pause. No, I've not mistyped it. It says glass. It does not say grass. It says glass, yeah, yeah. You're just the second person to have thought that there was grass in this world, and there is no grass. One of these is going to give me a mythical demon scythe. Or not. Oh, don't worry, it's not that big a deal. There's no need to be sorry about it. It's just funny more than anything. The kite has got to be sweating by this point with all the voodoo dolls with his name on them. This is true. How many did we have at this point? Would not be surprised if it was in the hundreds. 97. Well, I'm about to add 2, and then the next one we get, it will be in the hundreds. The 100s, but still the hundreds. Oh, that's not my own demon scythe there. I'm dead. How many tries do you think you will need to kill the wall of flesh? Potentially just one, because I've got an arena planned that will make it so that it can't shoot lasers at me. But the only real issue will be the hungry if some of them detach. The problem is the building of that arena is going to take hours. Hours and hours and hours, because it has to be about 700 blocks long, and each layer above and below the wall is 4 blocks thick. So I'm going to need to place around 9,000 blocks or something, plus a bunch of walls so that enemies can't spawn while I'm fighting the wall. And then place down lava on top. And place down lava entails placing and breaking a crispy honey block until it spawns lava. Can you kill King Slime pre-hard mode? I think you might have forgotten the purpose of the video. There are no slimes. There is no King Slime. King Slime doesn't exist. Can you throw the voodoo doll into the void to spawn wall of flesh, or am I tripping? You can't, but in a lot of Skyblock maps pre 1.4.5, you could, because the map makers put a layer of lava underneath because there was an issue with NPCs falling into the void and not despawning properly. But they've fixed that issue, so now there's no need to have lava under the map. Yes, I am stuck using pre-hard mode armor against Plantera. That's why I'm so keen to get Ancient Cobalt armor now, because I know I'm probably going to want to grind for it eventually. Because it will be the best armor I can get no matter my class. Although the Gi is pretty good. Technically my defense can't get much higher than this. And it's at 13. My god. No, I mean the Gi has 4, and I think the Ancient Cobalt breastplate has 5, and then the helmet has 6 or something. I don't know. It's not going to go up by too much. And I think the Gi is the only boost I can get from melee or ranged for quite a while. Is the slime zombie banned? Yes, that is on the list of NPCs that can't spawn. Essentially anything that can drop gel can't spawn. Even gastropods, which I was considering allowing, but there's a line in the bestiary about how they are evolved slimes or something, so I had to disallow them. Hit that through there? No. Oh, kinda. 150 demons. I didn't even realize I'd done 100. Oh, 50 fire imps. I want to get one of those banners down as soon as possible, because they are causing issues. Will you be able to get Goblin Tinkerer for reforges? No, not for quite a while. That is another post-Plantera thing, because it requires 200 health to spawn the goblins. And you also need a loom to craft the Goblin Battle Standard. Which, yeah, you can't get a sawmill until fishing post-Plantera either. That's why you can't get the loom. kill these two, and then this other one. And then let's maybe head to the surface, because it's got to be about night time soon, right? Or not, maybe. Maybe my concept of time is not going too well. Skyblock, but there's no sky or blocks. Yes, my perfect kind of skyblock. I guess something that's like completely water would work for that. Like if it was all liquids, it's technically not sky or blocks. Will it ever be possible to get a watch? Most things become possible post-Plantera. I guess the main question is it possible before Plantera? And I don't think it's possible to get a watch before Plantera. But the default answer to is it possible should just be yes, post-Plantera. For most things. We are very, very bare bones until Plantera. I'll build places for the pillars to spawn, yeah. Right, I don't want to deal with this, so I'm gonna head to the surface now. Let me just grab these bags. And now I wait. Hopefully we'll get at least one other piece of ancient cobalt armor today. I'm thinking I'll go for a 6-hour stream, which is just over half an hour. And if I don't get it, I might just AFK off stream. Because I do want to move on to the actual building of the arena next time. Ooh, that is unlucky with the garage. When you're adding this to the final video, are you going to make a tally for presents before Red Rider and Voodoo dolls acquired? Probably not the presents, because I'm not going to have any way of counting that without it being incredibly awful to do so. But I could do it for the Red Rider. I've currently got 100 for the Voodoo Demon dolls anyway. Currently 114. And I've got a demon scythe that's good enough. I could use this for the Wall of Flesh, it just means I have to make the arena slightly longer. I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes and grab something to drink. I'll be back in a few. Okay, let's go check what we've got. Nothing new and useful. You figured out the whole water situation will be solved, and it's kind of convoluted, but the bosses we have to beat to get there are enough of a hint. Interesting. I do wonder if you've got it correct. But yeah, there's an enemy in Calamity that drops a bucket. It's one of the zombie variants, but not in 1.4.5. So that might change things about this run. It would make getting lava easier because we don't have to place and break the crispy honey block every time we want it. But other than that, I don't think it would change much because you still can't get water in any other way. Yeah, Queen Bee plus Plantera is required for water. Looks like we're getting quite a few hornets just now, so hopefully one of those will have dropped the ancient cobalt armor that we need. You think you figured it out? Well, well done if you have. And yeah, I appreciate not spoiling it for other people in chat. Will this grind ever top the Aureus grind? The Aureus grind was not too bad. Especially by the end of it. Like, I was killing Aureus so fast that it really wasn't an issue. I'm thinking probably one more day and night, and then we'll be done for the day. I think I might have got every set of vanity from goodie bags at this point. Or I've got a Red Rider. And still no Red Rider. That is a joke. Not a particularly good one, but it's a joke. Yeah, we're currently grinding for ancient cobalt armor from a single piece of Hive Block and a better demon scythe in the day, because I think there's not much point in doing Ancient Cobalt during the day. I have not gotten the dog whistle, no. Yeah, I think I've got the hang of killing the bone serpents in a more effective way. I do wonder if I'll end up getting a bone serpent banner before I'm done farming. Any reason why they only come from the right? It's easier than having to make a way in that goes like through the middle of it, or like creating another version of this on the other side. Mainly just the convenience of being able to get down to this quite easily, and then yeah, that's about it really. Why was I not jump? I was trying to use my double jump, what? I do have my, yeah, I've got my cloud in a bottle on. Another slime rain. This is a funny joke from the world. Rope can be weird with spending your double jump. Yeah, it seems so. I should use my hook. I forgot that I've got it. The goal right now is to get better reforges on my demon scythe and get some ancient shadow armor from hornets on a single hive block. Neither of which is strictly necessary for progression, but I think I'll appreciate doing it later. $700 hellbats. That's quite a few of them, I have to say. Hasty I don't think is going to be helpful. Any kind of speed boost is not going to be necessary because I've got roller skates, which basically negate the need for any speed boost ever. Which ammos do you think should be available in pre-hard mode? I can't think of any that would fit in really. A mace. The worst thing I could have gotten from that. A lesser explosive variant, that would be cool, yeah. I don't think the actual exploding one should be available though. But a different version of it, maybe. Oh, arcane. It's good to get another arcane thing. Arcane may actually be quite useful here for getting a few extra shots on the wall of flesh before I have to recharge my mana, which I will be doing with the lowest tier of mana potions, because that's the only mana regen kind of thing I've got, or mana management item. And I'm going to have to do that manually by like binding it to right click and then right clicking 5 or 6 times each time my mana gets to 0. How did you get the crispy honey block? I started with 2 hive blocks, picked one of them up as a hive block, and then put it through an extractinator, which I got from a mimic, to get a honey block, and then smelted that at a furnace to get a crispy honey block. Got to be turning night soon, right? I should really set a timer when I finish the blood moon to then get me to the next day. Oh, hey Tommy Tsunami, how you doing? You can judge my build. Not this one. This one is purely form over function. No, function over form. That's the one. There's another that I put actual effort into. Bear in mind that we have about 5 different block types. We've got candy cane blocks, we've got pine wood blocks, normal wood blocks, and dynasty wood, although I didn't have dynasty wood when I built this. So it's a very basic tree house, and that's about the best I could do with the blocks I had. Okay, still got quite a bit before night. Let's go do a little bit more farming. what a grind this is. Yes, yeah. It's going to be pretty bad by the end of it. Well, the end of it's actually going to be pretty fast. Once we get past Plantera, it's basically game over. Well, no, actually, once we get past Plantera and then fish for 400 health, it's basically game over. Ah, I'm good, thank you. I think get rid of this voodoo demon and then we will head to the surface to grind there instead. Although we're still a little early for actual night, it seems. Cute tree, thank you. That's from you, that means a lot. We're getting a good little arcane loadout going on that third one. And then warding and armored here. I think this one's mostly just damage. Plus an extendo grip. Which has been surprisingly useful. Almost as bad as these builds, if that's what we're calling them. What do you mean? This is beautiful, no? What about this one? These are good, right? You have to like this farm. This one's beautiful. Wait until we get to the Wall of Flesh arena. The only one that I actually put effort into was the tree here, which looks a bit odd because the tables show up on the map as like brown and the candelabras show up as yellow, but I think in the real world they look nice. They would look a lot better if you made them, I'm sure. I'm sure that with this limited block palette, this is everything we have, by the way. So I'm sure with some red team blocks. Sorry, I just had to mute my mic while I had a coughing fit. Yeah, I'm sure you could do a better job. We have blue dynasty wood and blue dynasty shingles of each colour. Then red team blocks, candy cane blocks, and pine tree blocks. That's kind of it. Is this the housing Santa gives his elves? Yeah, this one at the top. This is the elf housing. Tells the elves to make presents or they go to the blender. Yeah, if the elves don't make presents fast enough, they get dropped into this. That's why the wall is here, so that they can't escape. Building in this mode does feel like a massive chore, yeah. I think it is possible to get paint, but I need to get one more permanent NPC and then the traveling merchant to spawn. And I think the only permanent NPC I can get at this point is the arms dealer, and it's a very small chance from opening presents. Other than that, I think that's all the NPCs I can get right now. Unless I can get the bestiary far enough that I can buy another license from the zoologist. But I think it's 25% I need for the dog license, right? Let me double check that. Dog license. Yeah, 25% or 137 entries. You're currently at... Could you actually see how many entries you've got? We're at 12.45. So we are under halfway there. And I don't think there's much more we could get in terms of enemies. Could maybe get some extra critters, but I kind of doubt that too. Oh, all the different bunnies maybe would get me there. The different bunnies and squirrels. Still no extra armor pieces, it seems. Very sad. You get red beetle shells for red dye, don't you? Yeah, I've got dye. I've got the dye trader as well. But as for other NPCs, I don't think I can get any. At least until I get the arms dealer. And then I can maybe get the painter if the painter tries to spawn when the traveling merchant is here. Yeah, let's go through them one by one. I can't get the angler because I can't get sand. Well, these are just rescuable NPCs actually. I want to find a list of actual NPCs. Yeah, can't get the nurse because I can't get health. Can't get the angler because I can't get sand. Can't get the dryad because I can't be a boss. Can't get the painter because I don't have 8 NPCs already. I can't get the golfer because I don't have access to a desert or any way to make an underground desert. Arms dealer requires a gun, which I can get, but very rarely. Tavern keep requires beating the evil boss, which I can't do until post Plantera. Stylist requires a spider biome, which I can't get until post Moonlord. Goblin Tinkerer requires beating goblins, which I can't do until post Plantera. And Witch Doctor requires beating Queen Bee, which I can't do until post Mex. Then Clothier requires beating Skeletron, Mechanic requires beating Skeletron, and Party Girl requires like 20 other NPCs. Hard mode wise, Wizard is possible after... Well, Wizard's just possible, I guess. And then Tax Collector... I don't think I can get Purification Powder until post Plantera. Truffle can arrive but can't move in because I'm not going to have Golden Mushroom Biome. At least straight into hard mode. I think eventually I can make a Mushroom Biome. Maybe after one of the mechs. Pirate is post Plantera. Steampunker is post mech. Post 1 mech, which is fine. And then Cyborg is post Plantera, which is also fine. And then Santa and the Princess are probably not going to happen at all in this one. Santa could happen. Princess is much less likely. Yeah, there are no town slimes in this. I've denied them from spawning. They're all not allowed to spawn. How does stuff unlock post-plant era? That's because I get fishing post-plant era, and most stuff is unlocked by fishing. Does Angler need water? Angler doesn't need water, Angler needs sand. He can spawn on top of water that is on top of sand, but he cannot spawn on just water. But yeah, once I get water, I'll be able to get obsidian, which I can extractinate into sand to get the Angler to spawn. Which should make the early fishing grind a bit better, I think. I can get goblin scouts to spawn, but I can't craft a goblin battle standard because I need a sawmill to make the loom, and I can't get the iron for the sawmill because I can't kill slimes for the iron ore. And I also wouldn't be able to use the goblin battle standard until I've got 200 health. So it's like impossible for a couple of reasons, I guess. Yeah, over 200 HP, which is sad. I think Skyblocks would be more interesting if you didn't have that restriction. Especially because goblins don't really unlock much in terms of progress. It just makes life easier in other ways. I think that's another knight with no armor. Yeah, it seems so. Okay, well, I'm going to sort what I've got here, and then I think I'm going to end the stream. Forceful. I have hurtful, which is better, I think. Right, last try for a Red Rider before the end of night. Or before the end of stream. Oh, we actually got it. Beautiful. We can now get the arms dealer. I might wait for the arms dealer to spawn then. Didn't take long. And he is dying. Well, at least he can respawn now. Only took like 600 presents. Yeah, exactly. So if I wait down here, he will hopefully respawn sometime soon. How would cobwebs help with lava fishing? Currently just waiting for the arm sealer to respawn before I can actually end stream. Because I'm going to do some farming off stream, I think, and I don't want to have actual progression altering things happen during that time. Although I guess if I get an traveling merchant, that would be a game altering thing, which would not be ideal. I don't really have a streaming schedule, no. I'm not consistent enough for that. Make the man a nice home, would you? He has a nice home. Look at this. This is a lovely home. Who could complain? The NPCs are my elves, yes. Okay, he has arrived. Let's go say hi to him. I'm assuming he's up here. No, is he down here? Oh, okay. He must have moved in with the cat. Yeah, if I could get some of this stuff, I don't think it would be helpful. Yeah, how's the housing working here? I suppose I do have 5 houses. Makes sense. I see he preferred this house to the one up there. When he saw the one up here, he was like, nah, I would rather jump in the lava. Okay, I think if we could call it progress today, it's been good. All it's been is a gi, some ancient cobalt leggings, a slightly better demon scythe, and a shark tooth necklace. I guess we also got the extendo grip, but that is it in terms of progress. It's very slow, I have to say. It is very, very slow progress here. But yeah, thank you all for watching. We'll hopefully see you in the next stream, but if not, hopefully the next video. Either way, bye bye, see you guys later.